So in my life, honestly can't tell. X does not make it easy on you. Oh shit. Okay. Looks like I am. Throw it in some chats. Chats. I got to make sure it's on this screen. Okay. All right. I think that works. I should do one more maybe. Testing some AI chatbots here. Stop by if bored. Okay. I think I can hear it. I think I can hear myself too. But chat, if you want to tell me if you can actually hear this or not, that would be sick. I think we're on YouTube and X. Okay. Okay. It's crazy per usual. It's much louder on YouTube, but say la vie. Okay. Chat, can you guys hear me? You think they would make this easier on you? Maybe that'll be next startup thing. Okay. What's up, chat? We are going through this, which is a thing that I've been trying to get to work for this AI co-host situation, where this, kind of like a weekly podcast called MONDAI is basically allowing for real-time chat with the four friendly. Actually, I gotta unplug this real quick. I just gotta test the audio because this is gonna drive me crazy if this is double. One sec. Okay, seems to be working. I'm gonna call it. Okay, hopefully that didn't just mess it up as well. But I think we're good. Okay. So yeah, the Monday like AI podcast, I wanted to have, four separate AI co-hosts, if you will, and basically vibe coded that into being. Each of these corresponds to a specific, and I'll tell you a little bit more about this process, but I'm like, shit, if this is this hard for me to do, it might be also hard for other people. So I threw together a startup out of it, I guess. We'll see. But by the way, the UX is super shitty right now. That's going to be the next thing to up our game on. And literally the name Host Fabric came like last night. I think I bought the domain and all the fun stuff with that. So don't judge too hard on the current state of what it looks like. Okay, but I say all that to say, seems like a cool like back end way to hopefully get us connected. Actually, I gotta hit play again here. Make sure this is still live. That's crazy. There's like a 30-second delay on the X stream. Holy shit. Okay. That's good to know. I'm not seeing a chat either, by the way. So if you guys are chatting, sorry, I don't see it. I think I can pop it out somehow. Again, real new to streaming. Oh, multi-stream. can't send it to X. Makes sense. Hey, crew. Let's see if that works. Okay. And hey, crew. Okay, beautiful. All right, so basically what we want to do, I'm going to turn down this so I don't hear myself, is yeah, basically be able to have each model be part of that conversation using the actual model that they're behind, right? So like ChatGPT uses ChatGPT, Claude uses Anthropic, Gemini uses Gemini, and Grok uses Grok's model. So basically, all of that. I'm checking to see if I have any APIs or anything. Probably. I will show an API key or something at some point. It's just part of the gig. Anyway, actually, let me commit all this shit. I always do the auto commit unless like I'm really frustrated. I just say something like, fuck it, we ship, or I hate life, or some combination therein. But yes. Okay. Okay. So basically, what we've been up to is trying to figure out different ways to um, have all of these um, pieces connect in a way that's seamless and they don't talk over each other and they have actual feedback as opposed to just, you know, kind of nonsense, which there was a lot at the beginning. But we're in a pretty good spot with it. So I can just show you as a quick test to see here. Actually, I'm a little bit worried because all four, okay, sweet. So that's a good test, right? All four of these buttons are clicked and all four showed up here. So if we take one away, it goes away. Okay, sick. But yeah, basically they actually, let me do one other thing quick before I do that. I have to up my Anthropic API budget. By the way, love Claude Code, love Anthropic. You guys are great. You're crushing it. Why in the hell are you guys like an order of magnitude more expensive than any other model on the planet? Guys, I love you, but I'm not going to be. Or here's the thing that sucks about for you guys is honestly, like, I'm going to be, if this is like a BYOK thing, like people can just throw in their own key, you're not going to get as many people using it. If it's, you know, a like per model thing, which I have, you know, on the billing here as to do that, I'm literally going to have to say it's, what did I put? $19 a month for, well, that should be 19. We're going to update that. But basically, that's crazy. And I don't think very many people will use it relative to the cost that it would cost me, you know, to fulfill it through my API. So just saying, please consider that. And I know it's expensive as hell to run this shit, but you guys have literally billions in funding. You can figure it out. Anthropic API. So confirm I'm not showing this screen, please. Okay, still showing that one. 666. By the way, the reason I'm streaming this is I currently can't get the AI bots to show up on this screen. So in order to kind of just walk through that, I'm like, fuck it, we stream. Properties. This is the thing that I can't get. It was working yesterday. Today, some reason it's not. And I figured might as well just keep it open and let you guys see the sausage making along the way. Any chats, hit me up. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're having a rockin' Sunday. Currently figuring out how to pay Anthropic ever more money. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Praise chat. Okay. I think we're working there. Close you. Sorry, I had to top off Claude's. Literally, as I spoke, it cost me a penny to say that. I don't know where I'm getting charged at this moment, but love that. Actually, that is kind of weird. I'll chat remind me of that later. Okay, so basically this page should be showing us what's this page, right? You just take this URL, copy it, paste it into Streamlabs for our browser source, which is this. So if you go to sources, actually let's close this. Let's just recreate this just to walk through it together. So you go to here, and then these are all the kind of inputs that you can give it. We want to do it as a browser source because we want it to show up as that browser, because it could get messy if you did a screen share, and then you'd have to dial it in quite a bit. But I don't know. What do you guys think of Host Fabric? It was ChatGPT in my back and forth best original version of it. So kind of lame. I don't know. Anyway, so let's go this. So we just copy in the URL 800 by 800. We want to control the audio through Streamlabs. That way you can get a handy dandy slider here. Custom CSS. So this is just setting the background color to black 000, and then 0 for the alpha. It's centering it, margin 0 auto. And then it says if anything overflows these edges, then just cut it off, which is good. That's fine. And it worked. Like this literally worked yesterday. So let's see if we can get it going today. Shutdown source but not visible. I think that's fine. I don't know. We'll test it, a bunch of different versions of those to see. It just doesn't show up. Let me confirm that I only have one open. I have several. Okay, that could be it. So let's close you. That was lucky. Okay. So reloaded the page. And it was working as localhost yesterday, so it should be working again. It's so strange. I think it's on the top, right? The weird thing is like it's like it's partially showing, because if you see this black line on the overlay page, we have that black line here. So for some reason, it's only showing that. Maybe it is that opacity thing. Chat, if you know your OBS and know what you're doing with it, hit me up. I should post this on X too, by the way. If anybody wants help trying to debug OBS, or if you want to give help in debugging OBS, that would be pretty rad. I actually don't know how to post this. Come yell at OBS with me testing AI chat bots for streaming. Okay, cool. Still don't trust it, like if I'm actually live or not. So, chat, if you can give a hey, if you're around, that would be sick. Appreciate you. Okay, it is also weird that I only, because I haven't been streaming to that. Okay, goddamn. Chat, I'm making this up as I go. So what? Sorry, I just realized I was on the AI co-host, whatever scene. So the thing that we are actually, I was showing in the background, which was pretty dumb thinking about it now, is this page. So I don't even know if you saw this at all last time. Okay, probably not. So anyway, this is the grid page of the overlay that I created. I don't even know if you saw the other shit too. Damn it. So anyway, this is the back end. If you didn't see it, whip this together to show how we can do a kind of co-host with the different chat bots. So ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, and Grok. And you can see from the testing, we got quite a few answers coming through. Some better than others. It's still a work in progress, but I also added this feature called debate, where they kind of debate each other. It's kind of fun. You can do like a resolution. You can have one of them be the judge for it, and then they just basically debate each other in as they go through it. By the way, the UX I know is shitty. I am definitely gonna up that. So please don't judge based on the UX. This was literally a weekend project, almost, or half a week project. Okay, so let's go to settings, session. Just keep the main session. So session I had as like a way to differentiate, like if you have different, I don't know, like events queued up. So like if you want to talk about a certain topic, you could create a session for that topic, and then just queue up the questions here, which you could just do through either a prompt, or you could also do it like a speech to text. So if you can use this, and that's a bug. It's supposed to go to push to talk, and then you can set what your push to talk is. So it's more natural just to kind of have that back and forth with the AI. But what were we showing? So the sessions were a way to do kind of multiple versions of that. The layouts, this is just how they show up on the page. I think these were still working. Let's test. I am working on a way to have these auto update, by the way, as you do it. So yeah, you just copy the URL for whatever that is. Let's do this one again. And so then they show up here like that. So the avatars, I currently have like 10 each. So if you want to switch those out, I know it's not anthropomorphized in a big degree. I think that's important. And so you can, swap these for some of these for now. I'm working on different ways to maybe have different people create different ones, or, if you want to have a more human version, that's, within reason. I think we can do that. Or anyway, maybe have like a marketplace for that would be kind of fun, because then people could do their own artwork, or, put it on a marketplace and they could sell it as a way to um, kind of have avatars for the AI. Anyway, that's down the road. That would be sick. But for now, these are what we're cooking with, and I think they look pretty good. I like these. This is half Codex, half Claude, and I'll show you. By the way, I'll kind of show you my setup on how I do that a little bit later. Basically, I have Codex on one terminal, dangerously skip permissions version of Claude on this one, and just my PNPM instead of NPM now, because it's a lot faster node server on this. And then I have a bunch of just agentic ones kicked off through either Grok for some things, Sonnet 4.5 for some things, ChatGPT 5 for some things. And basically that's kind of my, I don't know, my version of what I think is best in class way to do it. So, okay. So what we're trying to see is basically this page here, which is where we have our conversation from. Wanted to add it to Streamlabs as a source. Actually, let's just see if we can do it on this page. So we're going to do browser source. And again, host fabric was the name that ChatGPT and I came up with last night late. So don't judge too hard. Paste that into here, 8x8, control audio. And then I took out the CSS here because I thought that might be one of the issues. Seems to not show up either way, so love that. And doesn't show up. Actually, let me see if it shows. It wouldn't, because this is my OBS. So never mind. I don't know if you call Streamlabs OBS. It's like, is this still technically OBS? I don't know the distinction. But anyway, this is supposed to show you the four guys that we created on the overlay tab here, which is this one. But for some reason, we're not seeing it today. So trying to debug that, and had to go live to stream it. So that's why we're here. Thank you for stopping by if you are. Hello, hello. Okay, so that's there. I'm pretty sure I brought it in as a... Actually, so I'm going to switch the scene quick chat just to see how I did it last time. It might have been this one, actually. So let's see if this one was the one that we had with it. Co-host. Hey, Serena. How you doing, brother? Hope you're having an awesome day. And testing this live, so this is super YOLO, but no better way to do it, right? Also, if you have any OBS experience, hit me up, because I'm trying to fight with mine right now on how to get this it's working in a good way, but we'll get there. So this is not opening. There we go. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's work in progress. So we'll see if this works or not. And I just realized I have to do it on the live scene. Otherwise, you guys won't be able to see me doing that from the other scene. So sorry about that. Um, let's see. I think from the other scene that I was just looking at, the intermission with co-host ones. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I think OBS is basically like I think Streamlabs is a wrapper on OBS. I'm not sure, but I, it feels that way. And if it, that's actually an interesting point. Like, if I can't get it working on Streamlabs, I should just use like OG vanilla OBS and see if that'll work better. I think I have like two APIs that I connect into Streamlabs for some of the chat stuff and some of the, I don't remember how else I used it actually, because the chat integrations I have with Twitch and YouTube. I honestly don't remember where I used. Oh, chat commands maybe. Yeah. So if you create a chat command, and again, please don't judge the UX of this. It's so shitty right now. But you can set your chat commands through Streamlabs, and based on that, then you can um, give chat the ability to do like bang commands or like bang AI question in Twitch, and then you'll be able to basically have that ask a question to the AI, and then so it's a lot more interactive, as the chat themselves can be a part of that conversation and like give questions, give answers. They can do a trigger, so basically if something on screen happens, you can do that. You can do a vote. You can look at the points and some other responses. So I think it's just a fun way to get some audience participation kind of going. Okay, cool. They look similar. Yeah, let's call that Plan B, because I did have this working this weekend. Like, not sure what changed between then and now, but I figured if we're going to be debugging it, might as well just debug it live and pour a little out for our buddy Bill. Actually, he's still alive. Never mind. So, okay. Thanks, man. Okay, so what we're trying to do, see our overlay, and this is the URL we're copying. Actually, we're going to do the grid version, and that's what we have here. Just for giggles, let's see. Okay, so what these are just info tags to show that the different agents. So ChatGPT has the glass ID. It's not a custom upload, and we don't have an override that exists. So basically, here, if you change the avatar, you can upload a custom version for like the closed mouth version. Closed mouth is like the default state, and then open is mouth open. And between these, the SVG is able to kind of mimic them talking, like mouth open, mouth closed, and like go back and forth based on the number of characters in the line and which what they're saying. So I think that'll be cool down the road. But for now, these are our kind of default versions, and set them all the same just to confirm. Okay, so yeah, they're working. Now we just got to figure out how to get them here working. I don't know if it's a situation like you got to move this down. Is it like kind of like a video editing software where you like have layers? I'm such a noob with this shit, by the way, as you can't tell. Okay. Actually, you know what we should do? So let's do google.com and then see when that shows up first. Okay. So we do get output of some type. Okay. This is that first principles chat. Do you know Stream Bats? It's copyright free music you can play as background music. I don't. That's cool. But totally going to check that out. Oh, very cool. Serena just told me about streambeats.net, and you can do streamable music. Very cool. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. What kind of vibe are we feeling? Maybe some classic lo-fi, just chill. Let's see what that sounds like. Okay. I'm here for that. Wait. Is it literally streambeats.net over and over? Hold on. Is this a version of like Rickroll that you fuck with streamers? Because if so, I mean, you're in the money, buddy. That's amazing. Also, I'm not sure if you guys could hear that, so let me play it again. If you didn't,
streambeats.net.
Literally streambeats.net.
Streambeats.net. Streambeats.net.
Oh, right. Google's in the way.
Streambeats.net. Streambeats.net.
Because if it is, that's amazing. And
Streambeats.net. Streambeats.net.
oh wait, this is the preview.
Streambeats.net.
I'm a dumbass. Serena, if this is an actual joke, I love it so much. Okay, so it is a pay. Okay. I will definitely do that for the next one. Love that. I just thought it was like, like a modern version of a Rickroll, which in a way it kind of is. So that's fucking funny, dude. Also, I'm really dumb, guys. I don't know if you can appreciate that from what just happened there. But sick. Okay. Actually, I did see something for a YouTube channel called Streambeats. DMCA free music. Okay. Let's throw some of this on. Chat, if you have any DMCA free music that you want to share too, please throw it out there. That would be sick. I used to go to it's not quite the vibe for. Actually, why not? What the fuck? We'll turn it down. Shout out this guy, by the way. Hopefully it wasn't him punking me. This is actually his DMCA music. That'd be hilarious. Also, let me know if it's too loud. Is that too loud? Too quiet? Okay. Serena, if you can let me know, that'd be sick, brother. Thank you. Okay, so what we're cooking up here is basically okay, so we can see Google here. It's fabric, which means that it is coming through, so you can see sites. So why is our local host not liking it? Okay, So we're going to go back here, copy this. Maybe you have to say local file. No, that's local file. Okay. And also, if this doesn't work again, we can try it. I haven't actually like pushed this to Vercel yet. I mean, it's been pushing to Vercel, but I haven't pushed the URL version yet. So, created the URL on Cloudflare yesterday. Love Cloudflare. Highly recommend as a DNS provider. They also have some insane caching that you can use, and it's highly recommended. And then I'm using Vercel as the host. So hopefully between them, it's not too painful of a process to get it live, but we shall see. Awesome. Thank you, Serena. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so let's get this going. Why are we seeing it through Google, but not through this? Did we see it right away with Google? Yeah, we did. Don't see it here. Okay, let's try a different localhost page. So we do see that. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so what does that mean? By the way, chat, if you're commenting on X, I'm not sure how to see that. I literally like, this is what I see. I don't know how to, so we do set this. Okay. Sick. Actually, it did come through. Thanks, Serena. Appreciate you. Okay. Okay, so we see it on localhost. Why do we not see this page? Let's see if we can see another page that we have to log into. I know there's two of those there. Get rid of one of them. Actually, let me make a note for that. These are my like to-do notes. Oops. There's almost the first version of losing a key. Fuck. Chat, don't look at my keys. Okay. So here, let's check out control page. Ah, okay. Chat, I think we see the answer. So if you notice here, the control page, and actually it shows me another bug, but basically the control page, we're seeing a login screen, which is basically this page redirected to the login page because it can't, or you have to be logged in to view the control page. So that's a good thing. It's actually cool that it can do the background that's translucent like that. Okay, sick. So how do we fix that? We ask our buddy Claude, which is in codex. Okay. I am routing the browser overlay to Streamlabs as a browser source. Currently shows login page, which would mean that it's not authenticated. Please show, or please. Sorry, you can see it on the screen, but I'm kind of in locked in mode. So please check this and make sure we don't have any, what would that be? Authentication issues on overlay as well. Whatever, close enough. Okay, so let's let Claude dig into that. I've been hearing a couple messages, but I'm not sure where they're coming from. So, sorry, chat. One sec. This is definitely a newbie streamer move, so I will work on understanding where the chat messages come from. Is it this thing? Weird. Okay. I don't know. Let me check this. Because I know it has like a control room. Okay. I think I can see all the chats here if they exist. So I'll move that over here. Okay. Also, I'm getting an error on Google. I'm not sure what that means. Keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. I don't know. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Okay, so based on this, I think we're on the right path with that. So if it's truly just, so what I assume is happening is on properties here, when we go to our overlay page currently, which I think I just closed. Okay, so on our overlay page here, we want this to be grid. We can see it fine because we're logged in, but for some reason it's not able to pass the authentication over to Streamlabs of us being logged in, which is strange. I'm not sure why that would be the case or why you'd need that even. But anyway, let's check that out and see if that's the issue. The other thing I noticed based on that is, oh wait, hold on. Do you guys see these 4 dark ones now? What? You guys seeing this? Okay, hold on. Let me try a different scene here. There they are. What? I don't know why they're like midnight black, but okay. You know what? I bet Claude was doing some magic behind the scenes. You've been working, bud? Okay, let's see what he says. What it says, sorry. Okay, so authentication issue for the overlay. Here's what happening when I changed. The overlay page was configured as public, but it was trying to fetch from API avatars, which required authentication. Okay. This caused the avatar fetch to fail for the unauthenticated browser sources. I made 2 key changes. Changed the route to handle turns empty overrides themes. Oh, I'm still on the other. Shit. One sec. I'm going to get this right. And what's funny about this? I even have a stream deck from my wannabe first time streamer days, and I haven't set it up to the scenes yet. So we'll get all that shit figured out at some point here. Okay, but what I was looking at here was our homie Claude basically changing the overlay page to be able to fetch from API avatars, which is a route that we have here. It's weird. This isn't. Okay. So basically, this is our. Oh God, are the other guys on there now? Okay, they're gonna hang out up here. We'll figure that out in a minute here. But okay, so it's good that they're showing up. And what do we do to do that? Brought in our route handler. Got our auth from Supabase. Created our client. Okay, so I'm good with that. Added API avatars to our middleware layer. So basically says like it can pass through our public, or these can be accessed through the public API routes. And these are our routes for the other web pages, like the non public API route version of those. Anyway, yes, looks good. Thank you, Claude. Okay, so next up, we got to figure out why they are in ultra dark mode, because as you can see here, normally they are this color, or these colors rather. Actually, add that as another. Capability to update color of the agents, of the avatars. So I don't know why, but these were the default colors that I think it was Codex, so ChatGPT chose for each of the 4. Maybe things like this is and I asked it to represent it each model. I mean, Claude is obviously orange, so that one makes sense. Gemini, Google Blue, okay. Grok yellow. Maybe ChatGPT was punking Grok. I don't know. And if Grok, hey man, if you could do hey dude, it's hard to not anthropomorphize. It's gonna get tricky. Grok is a if you had image capabilities in your model, then I would 100% have used your guidance on this. But ChatGPT did. Just said this is kind of how I want to see it. So sorry, bud. To the victor. Okay. And by the way, I'm trying to check to see. Okay, I'm a little bit worried. Like I heard a bunch of dings a couple minutes ago, as in like a notification thing, but I don't know where to see them. And I also realized I'm not live on Twitch, which that kind of sucks because I wanted to test some of that later. So I might have to stop this stream and rejoin that one with testing the chat and stuff on there. But we can give that a go later. Okay, so back at it. We want to understand why these look like that. So let's grab a screenshot. Can you guys hear me swallow, by the way? Like if I'm this close to the mic, it's I've never had to be this close to any mic in my life, and it's kind of tripping me out. But YOLO. Okay, so this all looks good. The overlay listens to room-specific events via Supabase real-time using room parameter default avatars. When not authenticated, the overlay uses default procedural. To confirm, when not authenticated, no one can access that page and are redirected to the login page, correct? Would this impact the ability to show in OBS Streamlabs as a browser source? Again, I don't know why that would be, but let's see. Unless it just actually, is it like a curl command or something behind the scenes? Or maybe it has some weird like header information. I don't know. But whatever the case, we'll figure it out. And I guess another test for this could be like Gmail, which I'm going to do over here quick because I'm logged into Gmail in Chrome, but I don't know if I can see it. So let me check the actual like email URL. You know what I was just thinking? It has to be some kind of middleware thing because you can see it even if the page isn't open on your computer, which is that makes a lot of sense now. Like you don't have to have a tab open on your computer to see that page. I think. Well, I think that's right because I just tested a open tab that I have with my open Gmail and I did mail.google.com, which is the URL to get to that page, and it shows a login page here. So interesting. Interesting. By interesting, I mean pain in the ass. And again, I have no idea how the hell that was working the other day. And now that explains why I don't see them anymore and why Claude just blocked it for me. Okay. Well, hmm. What do we do about that? It's tricky because if we push this to a SaaS product, right, you're going to have to send your credentials from Streamlabs to us, like to an API on our end to log in as, or to show the content of that overlay page. Shit. Okay. Well, it's good to test and good to, I mean, the other option, it's a pain in the ass option, but like you could do it local on people's computers. Like you could set up a Docker container. You could do like a local web host and then just do localhost and then host it that way. But that's messy. Shit. Chat, this is why you ask all these questions on the front end to your friendly hey, help me build a vibe coded streaming app before you start coding, because you get mostly through the process and run into this fun thing. So, okay, let's chat with Claude. Okay, we don't see anything now. I think this means that Streamlabs middleware or get or curl please search online for the answer to this and think of the implications of how we can deliver this as a SaaS based web app where we will likely have to send credentials through Streamlabs OBS, or think of a way to do it. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go double duty on this. Sometimes when I don't know, I love that. Thanks, Claude. Do you guys get this too when you're it goes schizo mode? Oh my god. Chill, bud. Okay. Oh, strange. Okay. So I want to copy my question and paste it over here. Just as a way to see who gives the better response. So, and actually, I think I might be on Medium. One sec. I don't know a good way to clear all, and if you do, let me know. Model. Let's go think mode. Paste. Okay, so when I select the overlay page as a browser source on Streamlabs, I am unable to see the page. Oh, let's just see this. I don't know. Sometimes the more broad, the better. Let's see if Claude came back with anything yet. Okay. Excellent question. Chat, we got our first excellent question of the day. Claude, you're holding your praise a little bit. Not sure how I feel about that when I'm paying you so much money. Guys, Anthropic, please. You guys are literally 10x the price of everybody else. Please, please, please work on that. Love you. Okay, excellent question. Based on my research, here's what I found and the industry standard solution. The problem with cookies. Oh, cookies. Okay. OBS browser sources have critical limitation. Cookies don't persist reliably between sessions. Users report being logged out when they close and reopen OBS. It's a long-standing issue dating back to 2016. Fuck. That remains unresolved in OBS 31.0.4. How other SaaS overlays solve this. Services like Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and other streaming tools all use the same pattern. Token-based URL authentication. Hell yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Just keep it all in the URL. Fuck yeah. Okay. So instead of relying on cookies, they generate secure tokens and include them directly in the overlay URL. Streamlabs.com/widgets/your token. Okay. This works because no cookies are needed. They persist in OBS. They're secure and it's user friendly. Love it. Recommended solution for host fabric. let me implement a secure overlay token system. So generate overlay tokens in the control panel. User goes to control/overlay settings. Click generate overlay URL. System creates a secure token, JWT or random string, and you tie this to the user ID. The token is stored in the database with metadata created at last used, and then you give them the overlay format. Did it say overlay? Overlay format. Okay. Token validation in overlay page. An overlay checks for the token query parameter, validates against the database, loads the custom avatars, themes, settings, connects the user's room for real-time events. God, this is brilliant. This is literally exactly what we need, and it's so easy for them to do. For me, it would take like a week. Tokens are scoped to overlay only access. Access can't be billing, settings, etc. Love that. Tokens users can rotate or revoke them. They can track last usage, and we can rate limit them. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so first we got to create our table for this. We get an ID, we get the user's ID, the token, text, created at last use revoked, and then it's a foreign key to user ID. Okay. Then we create an index on it. Sick. Usually when it gives me the SQL, it's just faster to go to Supabase. It's a pain in the ass, but you just YOLO. And also good when that happens. Yes, love this plan. Also, when I try to run the SQL in Supabase, actually, can I do that at the same time? Let me try this first. Run selected. Okay. That's weird. Did it kind of work? I don't know. Also, Claude sucks at doing Supabase things because it tries to use the CLI. It doesn't get it to work, and it's less painful, I've realized, to just do the SQL queries, paste them into Supabase, the web browser, and get them rocking that way. But so we'll get it going on that. Let's see what Google had said. Streamlabs browser sources don't run a full interactive login. They fetch the overlay URL in the headless Chromium sandbox. Okay, cool. So Google gives you the good. Like they give you a lot of content that you wouldn't otherwise have in there. That's pretty sick. So it uses a headless Chromium sandbox. Very cool. Which is good because I've been testing in Chrome. So good to know that Chromium will work for that. It's also, so this is cool for us too, because we only have to target the browsers that the like OBS and Streamlabs, and I'm assuming they all use the same thing. We only have to target that browser, right? We don't have to say like make this work with Firefox and Opera and everybody else. So, okay, I like that. It won't show pop-ups, and it can't prompt for credentials. If the overlay route relies on cookies or server session state, the browser source will render a login screen or nothing. Okay. Which matches what you're seeing. To make overlays work as SaaS, treat them like an API client. Issue overlay URLs that embed or scoped time limited token. So it's doing the same thing basically. Okay. Now it is interesting if this is unique per time, then the streamer is going to have to every day or every time they log into um, host fabric, which is still, I'm not, still sounds weird on the tongue. If you've got a better one, let me know. Every time they log in, it'll be a separate generated token. So they'll have to go back into OBS or Streamlabs and update that to the latest token version. So I wonder if that's why you would create like a Streamlabs app to persist some of those settings, or like an OBS app or something. So we'll have to see how that goes, or what the user experience is like for that. But I'm glad this is getting solved. It's an important thing to be able to see them. In the meantime, by the way, if you want to test, I actually wanted to see how they sound on the stream itself too. So this is a good test for all these at once. Let me make sure our node server is still pretty. Getting some 500s. Okay, so I'm going to relog into this, or reopen this rather. Okay. So basically, when you want to talk to them in the future, you'd be able to just, I assume this will work. Okay, it's another question. How does text to speech work between you and the browser you're talking to as a browser input? So open questions. How do things like speech to text work with a browser with honestly don't think it will, because it feels like it's just a fetch tool, so like it can't get input. Huh. Well, maybe we'll say you have to have the tab open on your browser, right? Which isn't, like, most streamers have two windows, so they can just have the tab open, right? Because if this is open to, hostfabric.ai/control, you can, or any of the pages, including the overlay, then they'll be able to do the speech to text. So maybe that's not an issue. Maybe that's more of like FAQ stuff. To use speech to text, they will need to have an open host fabric tab. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing that sucks, it kind of has to be actually, we'll test that. Does this have to be just an open tab or the active tab? Prob active. Okay, we'll test that. So, okay, I loaded up Claude with some more API love. Gemini's good, Grok's good, ChatGPT's good. Let's see. Guys, how's your day going? Hi all. How we doing? By the way, I know the UX is shitty. It's kind of the last thing to get figured out. Okay, test checkout flow for tiers or bundles. Okay, that's future stuff. Okay, so let's see if Claude is telling the truth here. Okay, so by the way, it also, as you can see here, everybody's responses pop through. It's weird that we're not seeing our buddy Claude be chatty, but we'll see in a sec here. It could just be a connection thing. I'll get that reloaded. Okay, but first we're going to copy this into here. Okay, so we see him again. That's a step in the right direction. Again, not sure why ultra dark mode, but we'll get that resolved. Okay, cool. So let's jump over here and take a look at, I see them again through OBS, through Streamlabs browser source. Nice. Why are they ultra dark looking? I don't know what the word for that is. Ultra dark. And then I don't if you don't know this changed my life, but if you're using Claude Code in the terminal instead of Control V for pasting images, it's Alt V. Don't know why. Super hella frustrating. You can't right click paste images. So anyway, if you're needing to give it some image love, that's what it'll do. Okay, so back here, we were going to check to see if the speech to text was working, or text to speech. How's your day going? Sending it to all four. You see it here, good. Do you see it on the screen here? Okay. That's good. That's real good. Now we just need to hear them. I can't tell if this is like a streaming thing that I can't hear them, or if it's just I can't hear them, can't hear them. But usually if it gets to the point of, okay, that's fun. I think Claude might be cooking in the background here. Okay. I'm not sure why. Usually if it gets to the point of, okay, I'm going to open this. All right. So if you see just like the build error, it's just two potential issues. One is your node server, something wonky happened. So first thing I do, also I got to figure out what this batch job is running behind it. I don't know. Anyway, pnpm dev, just to see if like one of your node files didn't get corrupted or the next folder didn't get corrupted. But if you see it again, then you just go over here and say copy, or if it's like a network issue, go to your network tab. You can see here the specific one that failed, overlay, room default. I think it was avatar, or just the page itself. Okay, so the page itself failed with a 500 error. And you can see the response, the initiator. These are only if you're doing like API work, you need to keep an eye out. I mean, or XHR, which is like fetching things from the page itself to another source. But if it's just in the console, just keep it on this elements or console page. I usually do elements plus console just to see like where it is in the app if I'm doing like CSS work or something. Or you can just keep it open on console. And then right click right into here. Pasting takes way too long sometimes. And then I actually have to do the like spacebar test. So and this is what sucks about terminal. Like you can't see if it's loading or anything. It's just like there or not. So, which means we didn't get it copied. So let's copy it again. Go back here, right click, and paste in line 1. I usually say like seeing this on the overlay page. And then we'll let it think for a minute on its sins. By the way, for pushing stuff like this, I probably should have pushed the other updates before I started this, but once Claude plays nice with the rest of this, then I'll push this as a update. I try not to let it get too long. Then if something gets nuked, I at least have a shorter place to go back to. Oh, of course. I don't know if this is a whatever coding methodology forces uppercase letters. Fuck you guys. I get it, but fuck you guys. Okay, the file's named capital A avatar. Love that. All right. Let's see here. So let's ask another question from, where's our control page? Okay. This wasn't it. I actually have to think about that. If there's like a reason that if I have more than one open, maybe. I don't know. We'll just do one at a time. Control, overlay. All right. And I'm going to open the network tab here just to see, to capture any console logs that come in. Well, at least the console logs. We'll do the network next time. Came through here. That's good. Not hearing anybody talking. Oh, it's rebuilding. So what this means is like there's a page that wasn't loaded prior to this when I restarted the server. So it has to like repackage any of those other pages that it's hitting or recompile them. So that could be what's happening. It's actually going through, so that's good. But I'm not hearing them. So let's debug that. Sorry, I gotta stop those like, it's probably super hell annoying. Sorry, chat. By the way, thanks for being here. If you're here, appreciate you, and thanks for stopping by. 1 minute reset. We are working on trying to get these AI overlays working for this podcast that I'm working on for called MONDAI. And in the process, I'm like, shit, this might be a cool startup thing. So it's kind of turned into a side project where I set up a back end, and these are the AI friends that are going to be on hopefully this overlay. They are currently in ultra dark mode. Not sure why, but hopefully we'll be able to have a chat back and forth, and it should be fun. But we got to fix a bunch of bugs first. So that's what we're up to today, and a bunch of other things to test too, like all the chat integrations. There's a bunch of items on the conversation flow stuff I wanted to do. Again, I know the UX is terrible. This is just thrown together. I have a lot of good ideas, hopefully, about kind of the fabric side, like host fabric. I want this background to be like ultra high definition, like, that X post that got like a billion views or something the other day. That's just literally like the fabric that falls down. I'm thinking something like that, high res in the background, and then we can get it, the fabric items throughout the site as kind of like a brand identity thing. So I thought that might be kind of fun. Anyway, this is it's I don't know. I've been playing with this as like a way for them to get different responses out of the different AI relative to how you want them to think. There's obviously broken, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll do that. Worry about that next. Let's get it working in the first place first. And chat integrations will be fun to do that too, because then you can do these chat commands like Bing AI question, where the chat asks the question to the chat of the stream asks the question, and the AI can respond to it. So I think that'll be cool to keep kind of like everybody involved in the conversation. Similar to like just TTS today, right? Where it reads off what you donate in a chat, but hopefully it's a better way to do that. And I should mention, by the way, I'm currently using Google TTS. I've been looking into 11 Labs. They have some insanely good ones, by the way. The Google ones are almost like, I mean, I know they have like 6 really good ones now too. They're hella expensive, but there's so many. Like, I had no idea that Google had this many text to speech voice options, and it's global. So like, if you want to sound like an Italian woman, you can do that. But yeah, we'll see. Test. All right, so on the status page, let's make sure everything is looking good here. Can connect our providers, TTS. Good. Okay, this is wrong. TwitchBot is not operational. Fuck it, add it to the list. System status page shows all the things as operational. They are not. Okay. Let's go back to the panel. So let's just see if it gets out of here. I mean, we know it gets to the other page because it gets to the overlay page. We see the response. We saw the question coming in. So at this point, what I usually do is feed our friends some logs. Now look on the network tab. This happened after the request, so this might not be the best. I might send another one. Save some tokens. But I'm going to copy this in first, or paste this in. And then paste. Everybody having a good Sunday? You guys hanging? It's getting a little darker here, so I'm going to turn on some lights in a few minutes. Actually, it's kind of snowing out too. That's cool. This is like the second snow. It's just like flurries, kind of like Christmas snow today, but it's yeah. I like the first couple times it snows every year. Like even through New Year's, I'm good with it. But then after that, I'm like, okay, let's get back to spring. And then Minnesota punks you with like 5 to 6 to 7 extra months of winter, feels like. But c'est la vie. Okay, so we didn't get any network. Is everything recording. Strange. Usually you'd see a couple network requests go through. But let's see, Cloud can just do it. That's pretty good logs. But I do need to run to the bathroom. So I'm going to throw this on an overlay that I think still works in the intermission tab here. But I will be back in a few minutes. Go take a stretch break, chat. Get all the stretches out. And I'll be back in a few. Thanks. Not this one. Cool. This one. And I'll put on a song in the background too. I think that'll still work. What was that? And I gotta think of it's like something cat. And I met the guy who was one of the founders of it. He's a really good dude, but he has all this DCMA music. DCMA. Free music. Cat. Epidemic sound. Yeah. Let's try this one. All right, chat. Hopefully you can hear that. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Be right back.
Normally I do a series called
It's a banger. Pixel Cat, DJ Young. Shout out. Okay. I'm trying to decide if it's too loud or not. Chat, is that too loud? Let me know if it's too loud. Okay. I didn't have any, actually, I didn't have any beer in the fridge, so I'm drinking water. I do have some wine, maybe get some wine later. We'll see. Depending on how long this this bug takes to solve. I am, based on past precedents, it's going to take a minute, so we'll see. Also, the kids and I did some sour versus spicy challenges this weekend, and I get the rest of the sour gummies, so it's going to be my dinner appetizer tonight. All right, back at it. Hope you guys stretched. You gotta get that stretch in. Shit's important. Okay. So where are we at? We want to get this working again. Weird. Okay. I can hear like. Okay, maybe it's just a song. Did you guys hear the Ludwig video autoplay? He's kind of annoying. I like him, like generally as a streamer, but like I've been following him for like damn near his start, and it's just been fun to see his kind of evolution as part of the streaming rocket, and it's cool. It's like he's not the kind of like gatekeeper one version of it either, so I think that's pretty chill. Okay, so I'm just clicking on no copyright music in the background for YouTube, so let's see. We'll just vibe with it. Except for this, what the fuck? Funny cat, cute, funny aesthetic, free background music, only saw. That is not the play. Are you kidding me? That was the second hit on my DM. I guess cat. Okay, fair enough. Google is too smart for me. What if we just went YouTube DMCA? Can't you do like a playlist? Yeah. I'm sure. Actually, let's check YouTube Music too. Did I uninstall it? Okay. Shout out Sierra, by the way. This Mac mix, it's fucking awesome. Listened to it a few times now. DMCA music free. Okay. Lo-fi chill beats. Let's go. Okay, we'll leave this. We'll try this. If it's a vibe, it's a vibe. Okay. If it's too loud, let me know. Okay, where were we? So we're going to check our control page. against our overlay page. And I know I have multiple of these open, so just to be safe, let's close the other ones. Okay, got our two open. Let's check to see if there's any others. There are not. Okay. So we got this and this, and Claude was cooking up a fix for this. We also gotta remember the Supabase update. So let's go back and just remind Claude to remind us. Context. Claude. It's been running out of context so much quicker lately. It's annoying as hell. I actually might be on the $100 version instead of 200. I switched that recently to a different account. My other email that I had with it, so we'll see. Okay. So let's test this. I'm gonna turn on the music for a sec. Okay. And actually, let's test TTS or STT. Hey guys, can you hear me?
I'll unmute the audio now. Just let me know if you need anything else.
No, shit. I heard it from Streamlabs guy. Okay, I gotta uninstall you, bud. Hey, so shout out Intelligent Streaming Agent from Streamlabs. You guys were the reason to give me the motivation to do better at this. So your app is great, by the way. No shade. I just thought we could do a different version. So that's what we will be cooking up. That's hilarious though. And that's cool. So that means like speech to text, text to speech, speech to text is working in OBS still. So that's good. And it looked like it worked here. We still can't hear him. So why are we not hearing you guys? Moving on the overlay page. Let's check that out. Confirming that the stream is still working on X. Seems to be. If you're over there, how you doing? Hope you're having an awesome day. We're just trying to vibe code some fun. With a agentic co-host situation. So basically what we just saw on OBS, they have a version that has like an AI co-host, and I used it for a stream, and I'm like, I couldn't ask any questions outside of like streaming specific things, or it just wasn't that helpful, I found. And so like it would be fun to do this with all the different models. So then we have ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, and Grok, all using their own APIs. So ChatGPT uses ChatGPT, Claude, etc. And based on that, all four of them now can answer questions and talk back and forth and have debates and have just, all the open world of a SOTA model LLM. And so that's the genesis behind what we're doing today. And hopefully we can get these last bugs solved and get it tested and get, honestly, if anybody that's watching this too, by the way, wants to test, I'd love to. I'll pay for all your credits. please don't abuse it. But we'll we'll get this tested, and it'll be kind of fun. So what we're seeing is we're seeing the responses, and they came through on the console tab as well, I saw. And on our server here, oh shit, actually we got a 500. Okay, so this is our node, or PM node server. Column agent key, okay. So I should have looked at this first. So basically what this is saying is like, this is actually what's wrong. So I'm going to paste in this. By the way, have you guys seen this? This is kind of the new UX for Cloud Code, where it asks you questions. You can go back and forth. You can choose your answers. I haven't tried to paste into it before, which looks like it doesn't like it very much. It does panic quite a bit, I've noticed. And I think every now and then they have a couple different fixes for that, but hopefully it'll get fully fixed soon. But then I guess I got to hit enter because this was my input. I fucked that up. You know what? This might be a control C situation. And if that doesn't work, you hit kill. Open new. I don't know why. Claude's always the middle one. So I'd choose Codex left, Claude middle, server on the right. And then do my up arrow until I get to Claude. Dangerously skip permissions, because YOLO. Check to see what model it is. And this is pretty good. Like I found the default to be actually pretty good for them. 4.5 is what you should be using for most things. And then it just switches to Opus for like deep thinking kind of questions, which it objectively does a better job with still. Haiku, I haven't used much. I saw a post from Uzi saying it sucks. So, or maybe that was Codex Light sucks. I don't know. Anyway, so now let's say still having issues. Actually, you know what that could be? Could be from our previous thing. Please fix the SQL in had this error last time. 10,000 tabs open. Nope. Was it this one? I don't know. Actually, let's just tell it what's wrong first, and then we'll do that in a second if it can't just one shot it. Hearing audio overlay page, nor the mouths moving of the avatars. Seeing these errors in from the server. Okay, so let's recopy that. I mean, this is the issue. I just don't remember if it was related to the SQL that we didn't get to work. Part of the magic is knowing how far back to go, how much you want to clutter up the context. But if there's more than one of those, if it's the same one, yeah. Okay, we'll go down to this one. Paste. Enter. There's not really a reason I'm choosing Claude over Codex for this. Usually I kind of just mix and match, go back and forth. And to be honest, usually I'm a lot more multiple YOLOing. So I'll say, hey Claude, work on this thing while it's doing this. Or if there's like a simple UX issue, then I usually just use Grok code. say, hey, fix these linter issues or something. So that you get kind of a multi-mode going. I do want to do a ton of UX changes. This is shitty. I don't like this. I'm thinking about leaning into like the host fabric name and kind of having like a fabric background like that. I just said this earlier, like the post on X that got like 1 billion likes, with that like gorgeous fabric 4K version. Did you guys see that? Searching for it. Also, X, the search sucks for that. Something like 4K. Anyway, it was really cool looking and kind of inspired me, like, let's get some fabric on here. So I'm going to try for that as a background. Maybe we can keep these as like, you know, lighter overlays if you mouse over. I don't mind that, but I want to change the background. That blue, purple, pink vibe isn't quite the vibe. But anyway, let's see what chat or Claude says here. Okay. Yeah, okay. See, it always complains. I did have this installed earlier, by the way, and it still hated life and caused me to have to do it anyway. So, 211. So it's saying to copy this and run it in Supabase. I like how it's the recommended approach where it's like, hey, yo, you go do the work. Like, all right, bud, chill. And depending on how tired I am, I usually push back harder, but this might be quicker. Okay, select A. And usually I'm more careful about running just SQL commands on the database, but this is a fresh install development mode, so I'm not super shit giving right now. Okay, good result. Okay, the problem was in the database function getEffectiveAgentQuota, which was created in the hybrid pricing migration. The function had a bug where it tried to query whatever. Okay, good work. Please run the bug in your dashboard. Okay. Please verify. By the way, if you see my posture getting progressively worse, just shout out in chat because it's generally pretty terrible. Actually, I should mute this because I'm gonna raise the desk quick a little bit. I don't know. Okay, I should learn how to do this. Streamlabs editor. Mute me. Okay, I think that worked. Hopefully you guys didn't hear the desk move there. Okay, switching back to our homie here. Too many arguments. Wow. Well, keep going. All the ports in use. Yep, find one. You can see how many it's spun up in the background by this one background task here. I actually don't know how to see the background tasks. I've never actually looked too hard. Background tasks. Batch. Oh, bashes. Okay. I didn't know bashes was plural. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. So this is how you see what background shells or tasks it's doing in the background. That's cool. So slash bashes. Chat if you ever need to know why you have 52 separate node instances running. I think the worst I ever got this week was like 7 concurrent. Once you hit 3008, that's trouble. So you got to keep them below 7. All right. Did it fix it? Perfect. Now it's ready for testing. The fix has been deployed. Go to these. Send a test prompt. Okay. Don't remember where the other one is. Okay, I'm going to refresh. Okay. I should refresh this too. Okay. Hi, guys. Okay, it is working. As you can see, these popped up. It's not the pricing model I have anymore, but we'll see. Okay, it says hi, guys. Come on. Well, shit. So let's check the server issues here, because that's where we found it last time. Still can't find our agent key. Oh, did we restart the server? Actually, we might need to do that. Okay, we'll test that first. Refresh. Refresh. What should the AI discuss? Global peace. Comes through. You love to see it. I don't love that load time. We'll get that down. There's a couple of streaming options we can do for that. Global peace. Let's unpack what it is to really. Yeah, I'd love to hear you unpack that, bud. Vocally, preferably. Okay. And do we get our issues? Yes. That's a different one at least. That's good. I'm going to give it a bunch to work with. These errors on the server. I don't know if I think it's definitely a Windows thing that it takes so long to paste into chat, because I had a Mac laptop, like M4, and it was blazing fast, but like it would literally be, I don't know, 100 milliseconds to paste, and this takes up to 10 seconds. And this computer is beefy, like it's got a 5090. It's not, hurting for anything, but it's just, I think it's a Windows thing. And I do know that if I run this in WSL, if I copy over all the folders to the WSL root, it's a lot faster, but that's a pain in the ass too. Every time you restart cursor, you got to do all the WSL bullshit to get it working better. So it's just easier, less painful to do it this way. So that's why we're trucking it with that. It's cool that it shows up the text too. So people are just watching it on mute, or if they are deaf or whatever, they can, see what's happening while they're talking to. So honestly didn't intend for that to be there, but I'm glad that I think that one might have been Codex read my mind on how to do that better. So shout out. Also, I just realized this date's wrong. I mean, this was from the previous one, so go ahead and fix that. Is there an easier way? Okay. Cool. Claude is trucking. Found the issue. Both usage records and usage aggregates tables have check constraints that only allow user, platform, or trial, but the TypeScript code is trying to use add-on or platform tier. Thanks, TypeScript. Actually, it should be all three. TBD. Well, I'm still working on like how to do the what do you call it? The payment structure. Like, if this was a SaaS product, like what's the most reasonable way to do it? I think it's like a monthly thing, and then if you like bring your own key, then it's you pay for that, and then just pay for like the speech to text, text to speech, and like the orchestration SaaS part of it. But otherwise, I don't know. And this, I know you can get burned pretty quick, but I guess I could just cap it at the 5K messages and say like, yo, startup bud, like, please don't do this for a million messages, and especially on Claude. Claude, what's up. It's fucking expensive. And I don't know what the right price is. We'll play it by ear. Or even if it is a thing that somebody would want. It's another good question. But I know it's free to start. Like, that's definitely want to try that. Just to make sure everybody's having a good experience with it. But we'll see. Okay. So back here. What was the final message? Okay, I found it. It said excitedly, the issue is on line 73 to 78 of libTTS index. The TTS generation is checking the TTS quota before generating audio. It's likely failing there. However, since you just need to apply the database migration first, let me summarize what needs to happen. 2 fixes ready. Fix to get effective agent quota. Cool. And then fix usage records, aggregates, constraints. So let's do that. Okay, love that. The song is kind of a vibe. Also, I'm not sure the YouTube studio thing. Oh, well, okay. So this has been unlisted this whole time. So let's get this public. So, okay, I guess now we're streaming on X and YouTube. Welcome, YouTube. How you doing? We are working on creating a better way to do an AI-enabled host. So we have ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, and Grok all using their own respective models to chat with us, and created a backend to help streamers to make that process simple. But it's broken, so working on a bunch of bug fixes and testing until we get it right. So this is super shitty UX, by the way. I don't want this to be the final version, but you got to start somewhere. These are the current avatars. You can go to settings, avatars, and swap them out for different versions. I don't know. I'm kind of not sure the best way to do this. Like, I've been thinking about maybe like making a marketplace where people can do like different assets or like different visual styles, and they can buy them directly from them, or we could do like a premium version or something. I don't know, human version of these maybe. And then maybe use crypto or other money to buy them. We'll see. I don't know if I want to even go down the crypto route. I love crypto for different things, but once you just say that word in context of startup, people get the wrong vibe sometimes. So TBD. But it'd be cool to have like actual assets on there that are you could, verify as such, or a lot of streamers are just trying to get going. It might be crypto rich and cash poor, and if they want to pay that way, God bless. And I just saw Stripe has a bunch of easy options for that, so that's what kind of brought my mind to it. So we're going to throw this back into where is it? Oh my God. Wow. Usually Claude doesn't get it wrong this many times in a row. But we'll see. I did want to check to confirm that you can hear my voice and the music in the background. So I'm going to do one more. Maybe I'll check on X on my phone. That way I don't have to switch up anything on here. All right, one sec, chat. Wow. Usually Claude doesn't get it wrong this many times in a row. Cool. That's a vibe. And thanks for hanging out, guys. This is, I didn't really plan on doing this today, but figured if you're going to have to test streaming anyway, might as well just stream while you do it. So keeping that going until we get all this stuff working. So it might be a minute. We'll see. Kind of wish I would have streamed to Twitch. I didn't think about that before doing this, but currently if I did that, I think I'd have to end stream to do the Twitch stream too. I don't know how that works. I wish you could add real time. Like, I can't think of a reason technically you couldn't. Even just like, this point in time forward, start on Twitch. But I don't know. We shall see. Okay, let's see if our buddy came back. Update. And if it gets this wrong, we'll do a deeper dive. Select all. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Fucking A. Claude. Claude? Don't make... Hold on, chat. I have a couple prompts for situations like this. This one has been helpful lately. Remember, you're a world-class creative engineer and storyteller working on a project that must be delivered by tomorrow or everything falls apart. This is our final chance to create something extraordinary. Code that feels inevitable. By the way, this was ChatGPT. I'm like, yo, give me something that will motivate Claude to work better. And it's like, I got you. This is Claude's vibe. Every line should carry intent. Every structure should serve both beauty and purpose. Think like an artist with the precision of an architect. Explain your reasoning with clarity and emotion. As if composing the last piece you'll ever write. There is no room for mediocrity, only elegance, depth, and conviction. Let's build something timeless now. Oh my God. Okay, that's a little heavy-handed. What the fuck? I would expect that to come from Claude, not ChatGPT. You know what I mean? Like that's 100% Claude vibes. Which, you know, if that's what we're targeting, God bless. Maybe ChatGPT knows its competitors. Let's see if we got this right. Beautiful. Actually, I'll just do a quick test here because it might be using a different version of Node. So let's go back to you. Full screen. Control Shift R. Back to you. Nope. Back to... Nope. I'm just going to close this one. Ooh. Vibin'. Okay. You. Refresh. Okay, now let's go back to our node server. See if we got any. I didn't see any from here. Okay. Working. Use the... I know, port 3000, but it's crazy how little you can write sometimes and it just knows how to do shit. It's amazing. It's AI. That's sounded so gay. It's cool. I don't know. Like I appreciate it, you know, from like a nerd perspective. Because like you know how hard it is to code this shit and like do this shit for a human. And this is just, I don't know, it just does shit. It's cool. Okay. So in the meantime, that's what I was wondering. We had a fix to how we show the overlay page with using tokens, but not sure if in situations like this where I don't remember what was added to the database or what wasn't, you can go to just your database view of your schema, and then you can just say copy as SQL, and then paste that directly into here. Say this is our current Supabase schema. And then it will give it every single table, every user. I don't know how detailed it gets, but let's check. So I gotta close my keys. Okay. Actually, this is Postgres. Doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, it gives you basically like how you would create all of the schema. Does it do indexes? It doesn't do indexes, so it just does the tables. So it looks like it doesn't do users, indexes. If you have anything fancy with like triggers or functions, doesn't look like it does that too, but it's good context for like, yo, it's saying that we don't have this column, but we do. And here it goes. Confirmed. The overlay tokens table does not exist. Okay. The migration file exists locally, but was never applied. So let's do that quick. Copy. Back to SQL editor. Select all. Paste. Run. Beautiful. Okay. Don't know what that means. We should kill the server. Again, I will figure out where that... Actually, that's a good job for ChatGPT. Seeing a batch job running whenever I see the node server. What does that mean? As to what is happening. I don't know. It's weird prompting. Like, this isn't how I would prompt generally. I don't know. It's weird prompting in public. There's probably some psychological test in that, but we shall see. Okay, so got a new port. We know that this was working. Good. Hello. Okay, we gotta pause the music for a sec. Actually, no. Whatever. It's just over it. Alright, guys. Okay, progress. I see your... okay, so we saw ChatGPT's mouth moving. Oh wait, is that just a mouse over? Shit. Okay. Well, okay. Back to the drawing board. Let's check the server logs. I can't see that server. What was the thing for this? Bashes? That's just a bad UX. I know I could probably spin it up or see it in a different shell, but I don't want to mess with that. So I can't see it running locally. I can't see. Okay, can't see it. Please check the 3004. And still having no audio come from the avatars. Let's see what it says. ChatGPT says, here's what's actually running. Inspect the machine. Get process node. Oh, it's a Windows thing. Okay. It wasn't doing this yesterday. Maybe it was. I don't remember. I don't think it was, but I wonder if it's a PowerShell versus Bash thing. Okay. Well, that's good. I was just worried there was like a runway process or something happening behind the scenes. Okay, so let's check. We didn't see anything on the network, just our user info coming through, which is good because these are the names of the themes that we have for the different avatars here. So you can see it in avatars. The ones selected match the ones here. Cool. I don't know. I think they're kind of cute. I think it'll work. We can do like holiday themed ones. The human version of this is definitely interesting. There was that, there's a bunch of like VTuber software that basically already does this. And that Chinese startup, they had an amazing one last week that looked lifelike. So we'll see. I mean, maybe you want a human co-host, but then like you're just one step away from 2 AI co-hosts, and then that's a stream, which would be entertaining, and maybe the future of media as we know it. Probably the future of media as we know it, but we'll see. I heard a thing in the background. I don't know what this means. Okay. If you subscribed or if you liked or commented, thank you. I just heard the jingle for it, but I didn't see it come through. So actually, let me check that in my alert box. Oh, did you see it on the stream? If you did, thank you. Guys, I'm just kind of a newbie at streaming, so figuring this out as I go along. I'm not sure how to see like logs. Is that this? Mini feed? I don't think this is actually working. Okay. I don't know, guys. If you did, thank you. Appreciate you. And thanks for stopping by. We are working on, hey, also, I just realized our colors came back. How long ago did that happen? Hell yeah. Okay. Well, that's sick. Actually, let me check that. That's really cool. How do you view your public YouTube page? God, I'm such a dork. Also, it says my connection is poor, which is bullshit. Okay. There, okay, I can see it. I'm gonna look back in the video to see what changed or when it changed. What was the fix it was doing? Oh, crazy. It was the fix to the APIs, which actually makes sense. Okay, so it's just a recent change. That's cool. But that's awesome. I'm not loving how I see the like square around each one of them. So I want to make that more, like we got to up our alpha levels on that background. But okay, we can work with that. What we can't work with is no audio. So use mock TTS. Brother, I promise you this is working. Okay, I might have to switch screens because I got to look at my Google API for a sec. So I'm going to switch this to mission. Let's see. Okay. So basically, I'm going to be yelling at Claude to say, hey, bud, trust me, this was working earlier. Check. And I don't actually blame Claude for this because I think I think this might be a cursor thing where it doesn't allow access by default to the env.local file. And so with that, you have to give it some extra authority to do so, which is crazy because it literally looked through the env file to tell me this, but I don't know. So, okay, we had this working this morning with audio / Google credentials. Look through the .env.local file for those credentials. Did you see that moth fly by? I hate those damn things. I actually have like 3 moth traps out right now. Those little bastards got my rug like 2 years ago. Now I'm just like moth patrol. Okay, see where else these errors happening. Maybe with the new tokenization. Okay, so it's cooking right now. Trying to see where these issues are. It's reading the .env.local file. Which I don't actually, last time I turned that off in cursor, just because I get it, and it's a good security practice, but also if it's going to be reading it anyway, or just, copying all the keys to a dot example, like, is it actually helping anything? Which I don't think it is. It says it's a SUPA-based storage error. SUPA-based storage error. Let me check the voice overrides code. It's just a warning. It catches gracefully. The real issue is that TTS generation failing with an empty error. Agree. Okay, I don't think it's going to show our env.local, so we can bring it back. Okay. I see that say catches all errors and returns fallback audio, but the orchestrator is still logging TTS error. This means that the error might be coming from the TTS quota check. Let me check, which is the thing we just added, so it's probably there. Which is I don't know if it's, again, this is just kind of safeguards on understanding, like, not to get screwed by a crazy amount of API charges, but we'll see if that's what's going down or not. Also, what do you guys think about these? I was actually pleasantly surprised. Oh God, that's bright. It's like the sun. my computer hasn't gone into like the orange mode thing yet, where it's like, hey, here's the uh, night version of your computer. But anyway, so these are, I asked ChatGPT Pro to come up with some options for logos, and actually I kind of vibe with them. Like, it's a lot better than they used to be, hands down. This one kind of spoke to me. Like, it's kind of I can see the fabric part. It's easy, it's memorable. Might be a little too generic. This one's cool because it's kind of like old school letters. It's got some personality. I don't know. It's easy, big and small. I like that. This one's kind of lame. This one's all right. Little couple tweaks, simplify it a little bit. What's crazy is, like, you can tell these are vectors. Like, they just, I mean, it's obviously rasterized here, but like, it just, I think these are all just vector drawings that it did, which is pretty sick. These are a little busy. That one, it's a little, I don't want to fight off Anthropic for trademark use or whatever. That one sucks. That one's literally the the logo for Meta plus the smile. Come on. But these have legs. This HF, I kind of vibe with that. And even like as a rasterized image, right? It's perfect because it's just two big blocky letters. So that's kind of cool. This might be the winner. And I like how it's a little off. Like, you can tell, like, these align, I think. But it's just, I don't know. Maybe they do. Nope, they don't. Interesting. So, I don't know. Is that cool or not? You guys tell me. Yeah, it's still a little bigger. It's interesting. Chat, let me know which one you like. We'll use it. Okay, back to the homies. Okay. Added some exports for our other potential plans. I don't know. Again, we'll figure out how to do that, but it's good that it's adding them. Okay, the root cause. When we added the hybrid pricing model with Platform Creator and Platform Pro tiers to the database, we forgot to update the TypeScript type definitions and TTS quota limits. Okay. So I must be on one of those two plans, or TypeScript was just yelling at us. Okay, let's keep testing it. By the way, my kingdom, for anybody that can tell me what the hell why the hell I keep getting these NUL files. Obviously, it's some kind of null issue, but I can't tell if it's like a cursor issue or if it's a issue from the LLMs or where it's coming from. So if you see it, just delete it because it will fuck up your git pull or git push. Speaking of, let's spend a minute. I usually try to like have a complete feature before pushing, but again, we're kind of YOLOing this. Okay. All right, let's test it. Actually, what I was going to do, every 4 or 5 hours or so, I'd like to do a reload just to feel alive / make sure everything is working and get some of my memory back. So then This one is codecs with a little approval of model high. I switch between high and medium depending like on the task, but I kind of default to high. And then Claude does its thing. And then URP npm dev. Oh God, they're still running. This is a great use case for Grok, by the way, if you don't want to have to kill all the ports manually. And I did know the kill code at one point, but kill all the servers on. I feel like Claude just takes joy in this because it does it really quickly. There we go. So close, close, close. Oh, interesting. Or it kills the node servers that your AI are running on. If you didn't see what just happened there, I think it just, well, no. Interesting. I don't know what just happened there. That's really strange. Oh, probably because they were running in the version or in like Codex or Claude kicked off those servers. So when they closed them, it closed the processes. I'm just guessing. That's probably what's happening. Okay, so let's go to here. And then our overlay. Since we don't want to fight other versions, even though that they're closed. Close you. Okay. So we're on local 3000, local 3000. With the refresh. Get that logged goodness. I don't usually have to log this side because we know that's sending it okay. So we don't have our developer tools going for that yet. No immediate errors outside of some dev tools. That's fine. Okay, let's test. Damn, I'm nervous now. Hello. How's your day going? Send. Okay, it sent it. We love that. Come on. Also, the delay is because it has to rebuild, recompile, I think. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I don't know. Just keep at it. Unless, do we get a server? We don't get a server error either, which is crazy. Still not hearing the audio on the control page or the overlay page, nor the mouse moving of the avatars. We get their responses in text, but no audio. Is there anything I can send that would be helpful? I guess a couple errors. I don't know. We'll check it. Console logs. Paste. Oh, that's probably it. See how it says error generating API key? Also, this is from the server. Okay. I think it's something between them two, chat. Not sure which one, but we will find out shortly. By the way, hope you're having an awesome day, chat. Happy Sunday. Hope your week went amazing. If you did anything fun, throw it in the chat. If you are debugging agentic workflows and orchestration for co-hosts, also good. Okay. Good news. Google TTS returns base64 data URLs, which should work. The main issue appears to be that the API key errors. It's a bad error. Let me check the AI key management. Checking. I give you permission to check .env.local. Do so. And the irony of this is like it usually finds it by itself, but if you give it a little nudge, it does it quicker. Also, I have no idea what this fallback audio URL is. Kind of curious. Explain this. What I do like about Cursor, you can drag and drop stuff now. And it does a pretty good job of finding it pretty quickly. Okay, so it's saying it's a minimal wave audio file encoded as a data URL. The decoded structure has a RIF header, file size. That's really cool. I wonder if this is what it uses for like the dramatic pauses, because I try to do some like personality editing through this conversation flow. And again, chat, the UX sucks. I know that's the last piece, but basically for now, I try to do the conversation flow where you can, again, each of these models is using their own model. So chat uses ChatGPT, Chat, Claude, Gemini, Grok. And this updates the system prompt that we use. I otherwise try to keep it pretty minimal, just to not try to be too heavy-handed or like sway it. So like the default is just their kind of raw personality, if you wish, or like the default system message for each of them. And then, you know, based on this, you can kind of give them a little bit more different tone or different emotional bias or override, you know, how they want to do that. So if you run a really intense fight, you can do that. If you want to just make them chill, you can do that. Passionate. Okay. Not going to lie, these four were vibe coded. Passionate would be interesting. Tune in for Monday After Dark for the passionate 4 AI mods coming through. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Honestly, though, if you're going to live stream something, check out my OnlyFans. Okay. What did it say? I don't have one yet. Good news. Actually, I wonder if that is against the TOS to use them on a naughty live stream thing. I'll review that later. Okay, good news. Your environment is configured correctly. Good. We knew that. Restart your server. Okay. Okay. Send a test prompt. Share the console logs. Okay. Go back to panel. Meaning of life. Go. Send. Hope I didn't have to refresh this. I think it hot loaded. Maybe not. Are there moths moving? Can you tell? Also, do you see him again? I just realized you don't see them on the top right anymore. Oh, you know what it is? Because I think we were on version 3004 maybe of the Streamlabs link. Let's check. Let's bring this back over here. Co-host. Other co-host. No, it's using 3000. Shit. Okay, well that sucks. We don't see him anymore. 2 steps forward, chat. Okay. Refresh the overlay. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, queued up. Hi. Hi. Okay, it's fast too, which is real good. Just no fucking audio. I should get rid of these. Although, this is a good one. What was it? Speak start. Yeah, not seeing that either. Not hearing audio, not seeing speak start in the logs, and also seeing this error. Also, these errors. Okay, let's see what happens. Honestly, I'm gonna give it like two more tries, and then we're gonna switch to codecs, and then we'll have to do a manual. Gross. Okay, testing audio playback with new logging. Not sure why you didn't do that in the first place. I just wish yes, that was clear to us earlier. I don't know. You guys gotta tone down don't tone down the vibes, but tone down where the vibes are impacted. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, error getting API key occurs because the system's having trouble reading your environment variables. Oh. You know what this could be? We recently changed a lot of things to use host fabric instead of co-host. I wonder if one of these was changed on accident. It's a pretty weak prompt, but we'll see. Chat, what's the longest you've seen Claude just run with? Like, give it an MD file and just be like, go do your thing. Mine used to be a lot longer. This past week and a half, It's probably gets through like two features and then pieces out. Codex has actually been on their game lately. Like I feel like I get a lot more long runs out of them than I had previously. So shout out Codex doing the right thing. Did we approve? Okay. I guess in the meantime, let's do some light UX things. Well, if that's gonna take a minute. So I am gonna swap out this background for sure. That's super shitty. I don't know if I'd like this yet, but basically what I wanted to do was like rug pattern. So like something not like this, but just more like a close up of a weave almost. Actually, that's kind of banger. Something like that might be cool. I don't know. I kind of like this. I think we can get this, like use inspiration from this. Normally I don't download from sketchy internet sites, but again, kind of YOLO mode. Let me check one thing quick. Okay. So let's say background inspiration. What's hard is it's like almost too high res to get all the colors. But I think we can do something with it. Okay. That's a vibe. Dude. So lately what I've been trying to do is like use Google to just kind of like dial into the UX that I'm thinking about and then just throw all those in GPT Pro and say, hey, this is the vibe I'm going for. Give me something similar. And then if it's looks good, then you keep running with it. If it's not, then you kind of go back. But if there's a better way to do that, I'd love to hear it. That's kind of vibey. AVIF. Can you get hacked from an AVIF file? Apparently it's the new hotness for AVI image file format. Sick. Too abstract. Like you got to know it's a rug or like a fabric, right? Of some kind. Actually, this is not more rug. Let's go fabric. That's cool. I like that. Kind of vibey. By the way, I'm not stealing these images to use directly. I've had websites that used to hotlink my shit. I hated it. So annoying. You're paying the hosting costs of some big ass website that just hotlinks your shit. I literally had like a $400 hosting bill once because of that. That's cool. They took it off because I showed them that someone else was doing it, but it sucks when it happens. Usually there's pretty good hotlink protection now, unlike most modern CMSs, and I think, I'm not sure how vibe coded sites do that actually. This is vibey. Okay, some combination of all of these. All right, let's go back, check on our boy. Stop your current deb server. Done. Run it again. Send a test prompt. Oh, yeah. Okay, this makes sense. I think what happened is the plan that we're on is like a BYOK plan, but I had been testing it using the kind of hard-coded API keys from the different models. Actually, let me tell it that. I think the issue might be that the plan, which is this what you're saying? Or uses a BYOK model, and we only have, actually, this makes so perfect sense, chat. Check this out. Okay, so see under settings, API keys. The only one we have is for OpenAI. The only one, shit, no, we're getting it for all of them. I don't get it then. Okay. Well, let's test it. We restarted our server. We refreshed both pages. Hello. Send. Hope everybody's crushing it today. Having a great, relaxing Sunday. Anybody watching football? Actually, I didn't see if the Vikings won. Of course, they lost. Of course. 27-19. That's sick. Although, I've heard that the MN United game yesterday was like one for the ages. I was watching it with my son, like in the first half, and we just got down 2-1, and we just got a red card, so we lost a guy, and we were so pissed. We shut off the TV, expecting us to lose, and then somehow came back and won it in a shootout that involved the goalies, like crazy. The keepers actually were part of the shootout at the end. It was one of the craziest shootouts you'll ever see. So if you haven't seen it yet, check out the video for that, because it's pretty sick. They literally had a 10-man shootout. It's pretty badass. And Minnesota won, which is also weird. So love that. Okay, back to here. Did we send our hi? Hey there, great to see you. Okay, we got a different error. Love that. Here. Okay. New errors. It's weird to get excited when you see errors, but it's actually a good thing. Are all these from ChatGPT, Grok, Gemini? Okay, so it's all of them. Good. Yeah, it's also weird, if I remember, that we don't see them on the overlay again. I was just looking over and I don't see them here. So something happened in the last, I don't know, 5 updates that we're not seeing them again, which sucks. Excellent. Anthropic model error. Oh, it could just be using too many tests. Or like my my test account is capped out because I don't remember what I set the limit for, but it was, where's billing? I don't think this is correct. That's not correct. Okay. It's some combination therein. That's the issue. Okay, let's see here. Huh. Okay, well that's a pretty dumb issue. That's probably me. So instead of 4.5, it's 4-5 for the primary model, which is correct. That's on me. I think I updated it last night because it was using 3.5 for some things. And so I must have put 3.5 instead of, or 4.5 instead of 4-5. Wow. Hell yeah. Okay, TTS quota bypass. Add a development mode check to skip TTS quota when Google application credentials is configured. Stop the current server, Control CC, up arrow, enter. See agents generate responses. No more Anthropic model errors. Hear audio playback. See mouse moving. Okay, so the mouse moving is just a lip sync. So that makes sense. Receive speak start event. Okay, let's see it. Okay. Hello. Yes.
Hey, what's up? Hey, great to see you.
Chat.
Fabic, your stream side assistant.
Let's go.
What are you up for today? A quick
Hell
chat,
yeah.
Questions or something fun?
Hey, good to see you here. What's on your mind today?
Hey there, welcome to the stream. What's on your mind today?
Hell yeah, chat. We got it. That's sick. That's really cool. All right. That feels really good. Did it come through, by the way? Actually, I should pull it up quick. One sec. How do you see it on the X app? Streaming. Chat. Let's go. Hell yeah. Also, I look like such a creeper. Yeah, holy shit. Wow. Apologies. Okay. That's awesome. Okay. So it was a combination of some API issue and then me being a dumbass. Could have told you that. Okay, so we didn't hear Gemini, so let's test that one. I'm going to unselect everybody except Homeboy Gemini. And let's see if we had any errors in our server logs. Testing Gemini now. Can you confirm their API is correct? Search online for the most updated. Ours is correct. All right, well, let's test them as is. Go to here, say, yo, Gemini, what's up? Okay, we still don't see him on the overlay, so that'll be what we fix
Yo,
next.
Things are awesome, fam.
Hey.
Ready to jump into whatever fun you've got cooking for us.
Things are awesome, fam. Damn, Gemini. I did not expect that from you. Although, actually, thinking about Google, like, fam is 100% what Gemini would say. You love to see it. Okay, this is real good. It's real, real good. Okay, I'm just gonna give these to, actually, let's just, it is working. All of them have audio, facial movement. Still seeing these in the console. Do we need to worry about them? I don't know if we do. Okay. So bum. Okay, so let's take a look at our background inspiration. Let's go to ChatGPT. Paste. By paste, I mean drag, apparently. Okay. Want a new background image for host fabric. These are the inspiration online. Please come up with a cloth, high-res cloth background in different styles. 10 options. 8 options. I don't want it to take forever. So I don't know if it's going to use Pro for this. It should. I actually don't know what it uses when it if it kicks off like a separate model call for just the image generator, which I think is different than the Pro model. But we're going to find out. Okay, back to here. Took out the logger info. Thank you. Okay, I think we're good. So let's go back here. Well, that's not good. So remember last time when we had this open, we just had Gemini selected. Now all 4 are here. So I'm going to refresh. If I refresh this. Okay. So there must be some heartbeat or like syncing delay. System delay between control and overlay where if less than 4 are selected, on the control page to show the proper number of selected avatars. It's another good ChatGPT question. Okay. Well, cool. This was from earlier. Buttons. We don't use CLSX on this page. So let's just save the new one. Okay. I mean, shit, it works. So let's ship it. Continue, commit, save, sync changes. What are words? Okay. So next up, we're not seeing it on the OBS overlay again. Works again. Audio, text, mouth, movement. That's what she said. But now still don't see it on the overlay or on the OBS as a browser source. Actually, let me test this quick before, because I think it's 3000. Okay, grid again. Yeah, okay. And we can see it here if we do 3000, right? Yeah. Okay. So there's something fucky with the, oh, wait. Chat, do you see the black ones again? Why? What is happening? Dark up mode. That's weird, dude. Maybe it's a caching thing. Refresh cache. Okay, Google. It's cool that it does dark mode, Google. At night. But now I'm still, yeah, okay. Okay, strange. All right. Still don't see it on OBS browser, but now only seeing the ultra dark version of the avatars on the Streamlabs browser source on the stream. Okay, let's get a screenshot of that. And actually, that's super weird. Okay, that's not right, because it should only be one of them. Oh, shit. Okay. I remember now. So remember how we just did the version that you have to have a URL with the code in it? I didn't actually do that yet in the settings page. I don't even know where that is. Overlay. It must be here, because this is where we get our link. Okay, so that's what's going on. All the work you did to implement the updated version of what do you call that? I don't know. Okay. I think you did not please add the ability to update the overlay link from the newly created, what do we call it? Token based system. Okay, so basically what it's going to do is give us the ability to copy the URL for whatever the token based version of this system is, instead of just this, regular login version. So it'll add like another get parameter here that says and ID equals da 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 da, and then that should refresh every time you start or log in, or we'll figure it out. But basically that's what's happening here. So that's why we're not seeing it. It's also weird that we did see it. So that's actually the bug. The bug is we see a version of the 4 of them that we shouldn't be seeing right now. That's not good, but we'll figure it out. What's everybody doing for dinner tonight? Anybody have any good dinner plans? I think I'm going to go with I have some chicken I got to cook, so I might do chicken quesadillas. It sounds good. Last night, the kids and I did went to the grocery store, and they had this like insane deal on crab legs, which like maybe twice a year we'll get crab legs, usually on Christmas. And they were like $10 off a pound. And I'm like, hell yeah, guys, we're going to do some crab legs. And so we cooked up some crab legs, asparagus, some potatoes. It was pretty good. I steamed them this time. I usually boil them, but I tried the steaming option. Highly recommend. You get a lot more flavor. Yeah, it's pretty good. But no leftovers, sadly. Okay, line 8 has a dark background color. Let me check if the design tokens and then add a transparent background specifically for the overlay page. Beautiful. These songs are kind of vibe. This is the playlist. What is the playlist? Lo-fi chilled beats, 12 hours of DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Shout out these people. I love that. Go give them some love. Just putting art into the world for the sake of art. That's pretty sweet. Also, let's check in on our OpenAI background question. Okay. These are terrible. Literally not what we want. Sorry. I should have been more clear. No. I wanted you to take all of these as inspiration and come up not combine the ones that were there, which is also cool. That's good to know that it can do that. But items I gave. Okay. So now let's go back here. Okay, so we can go to our control overlay page. We can find an error that we see here as well. Stay classy, Claude. Is this, like, I'd love to know, like, what is your workflow for working with AI? Do you kind of give it, like what I'm doing here, just multiple things at the same time, just kind of vibe with it? And obviously this depends on what state your project is in, right? If this is prod code, we'll be doing this a lot different. But I think for the sake of just development and like greenfield, it's fucking beautiful because you can just do shit. You can say, hey, you work on this thing, you figure out this thing. I've probably physically edited 0.5% of the code that's in the current code base right now, literally. And this is a week project, and that's pretty fun. You can just do shit. Okay, so it fixed our use user path. Great naming. Okay, so let's try the build again. Refresh. ChatGPT and Claude. I think I only had selected ChatGPT, so that's not good. Or Gemini. Okay, so it goes away when you... That should persist better. Anyway. Okay, cool. This is what I was hoping for. So basically, so I have my API key for ChatGPT. So it's using that key as like a BYOK situation. Claude I don't have in here yet. And so it's either saying you can add your own API key or you can use a credit to just try it, which is kind of the vibe I want to, just make sure everyone's using it successfully. But also I want to see what's interesting about this. Okay, cool. So you can see here, we have both ChatGPT and Gemini chilling, except we only, okay, now I see both of them again. Interesting. Okay, so I got to remember that. It updates when you go to the panel page currently. Okay. I think that's what ChatGPT is working on right now. So hopefully we'll get a good sense of what that looks like soon. All right. But in the meantime, there's still ultra dark. So let's refresh the cache here. To see if that does anything. It does not. And the weird thing is you can see all four of them are on here. Like chat on the OBS window here. See how you can see all four? But then I'm looking at X right now, and I only see two of them on the overlay itself. So I think what that means is it's having some issues caching. We're refreshed. I'm going to copy this, go to Google, and then back to here. CL4 again. Okay, so now we see L4 again. Again, good, bad, because there's only two that you should see. Okay, it says agent preferences introduces a shared helper that sanitizes agent lists, reads them from your preferences. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if we have all those in the table yet, but we'll see. It upserts the latest selection so we have a server-side source of truth. That's good. We want that. Instead of relying on local storage, SSE. Okay, good. It now calls save selected preference whenever you control the page post. Okay, cool. So I think what's still happening is if we go back to our settings page and we go to overlay, note how this doesn't give us the updated URL with the key. So we got to keep pressing Claude on that. Still not seeing the updated URL with the tokenization. On the overlays settings page. This is what is currently generated. Okay, I think that's the issue. So once we have that, then we'll pop that into the browser viewer or browser source and hope for the best. Okay, in the meantime, let's check ChatGPT. Which I don't know. Oh, we did have this page, I forgot. Okay. Well, this is good because we want this to be in the page itself, not just some separate random ass overlay. But if it can generate this, okay, cool. Hell yeah. This is exactly what we want, chat. But we'll, I guess we can test it quick. Properties. Yes. Chat. That's what we want to see, kind of. Beautiful. Okay. This is sick. Okay, good. So one positive that I'm seeing right away. We have ChatGPT and Gemini selected here. We see ChatGPT and Gemini selected here. There's still ultra dark mode, which I'm not sure why. And Claude is still putzing around on that. God. Claude. Do better, Claude. The URL worked from what page was that? You want that functionality baked into the and then we'll get the it looked like last time it fixed it, it was some kind of API issue. So we'll figure that out. But this is really good. I'm really excited about that. And you can revoke them from here. You can do multiple rooms. That's cool. Okay. So multiple rooms. And I should standardize on a name. Like I have sessions, which technically is the room. So if you do multiple of these, like say you have like, 4 different stream ideas you want to do that night, and each one you can set up a different room, kind of prompt the questions ahead of time to just start that conversation. You just switch the URL for that other room or that other session, and you'll be able to do that. What I am realizing is that this is kind of a pain in the ass. I mean, it's a lot simpler than getting it to work other ways, but it's also pretty complicated. So we got to figure out a way. There must be some kind of like API or application that you can create with Streamlabs or OBS or some of those. So that might be the next thing, is just simplifying the user experience on that side. But for now, if all you have to do is swap out a URL every time you stream, I mean, I think people that stream are generally kind of tech savvy enough to know how to get it going. And I will say that this simplifies a stupid amount of, I mean, literally, I don't know how big the code base is, but like the shit is complicated. And so if we can simplify that process in a pretty easy way, I think that'll be a win. Yeah, so we'll see. What was it cooking? Okay. Let's go. Okay, so beautiful. So we want this. The tokens to our use the UX of the page, follow of the page, actually site. Okay, so now let's test this one in OBS. Properties. So now we should see our two homies again. Good, 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 good. Okay. Baby steps. So weird. Okay. That's good. So then we'll get this functionality in our this page here. So that will be cool. Manage tokens. That's the cheating way to do it. No. Come on. Claude, do better. Okay. So overlay layouts we got. That's good. Or we'll make it better. But next up, we want to okay, let's send a screenshot to Claude. So let's let ChatGPT do this one. On our overlay screen, we now have a custom token generated URL to work with Streamlabs. Browser input. However, the avatars are shown look like they have an ultra dark filter. It sucks because ChatGPT uses Control V for pasting images, whereas Claude uses Alt V. Such a pain in the ass. Okay. Copying. We're pasting. We're pasting. We're not pasting. Okay. I swear to God, Windows sniping tool. It's a callback. Snipping tool does this a few times a day for me. I don't know why. It's such a pain in the ass. Or it could just be the PowerShell itself. That's actually probably what's going on. So in that case, let's do this, this. Control C, codecs, approval. And then, or sorry, exit. Just kill that PowerShell bash session or whatever that is. Back to codecs. Ooh, we get an update. Let's go, chat. Okay, see, that's a good thing. And then, of course, it does that. Okay. Screen paste. Yes. Copy our image. Paste our image. Paste our image. Pasting images. I don't know why. It's so painful. Chat, if you know the answer to this question, please let me know. I've tried too many different things. They should be colorful, like they are on our previous. Actually, that's an interesting question. I haven't tested that URL in the browser yet. What the hell is this? Is too complicated. We'll fix that in a second. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Okay, so in the browser, we see the full color. Actually, that is a little concerning. I don't know why we see him that color there. Check the live stream. Still ultra dark mode. Okay. Previous version of the overlay page. And also when I open them in the browser, they are colorful. It's a weird issue. I don't know. And I don't remember what happened last. It was something that Claude fixed around something with the APIs. And then I remember like going back in the video and seeing where it happened. Actually, let's see that quick. So if we do this, didn't see them. Oh. Okay. I'm looking for where we see all four of them. Okay, there it was. So in between here and, okay, see how they're starting to have their colors shown. You know what it might be? I wonder if it's some kind of caching issue. So what I was doing was clicking on these and then they would turn. Holy shit. Okay. Well, let's see what Google comes up with, but also let's do a quick test. Here. Status, settings, avatars. Okay. So I'm going to check over at the live stream. See if we're getting them coming through. Retro, organic. Okay. Feels like a Google thing. And glass. Cosmic for Claude or Grok. Okay, so when I click on these, are they changing on the right? Let's see. Come on, Zeb, just click. Hey, that's what it was. Holy shit. Okay, so now I see him coming through on the stream. Okay, weird. So there's some kind of caching issue. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm glad Google's working on that. That's sick. By the way, thanks guys for checking out the stream. Appreciate you all. Love you guys. Happy Sunday. Hope it's going amazing. We're just trucking on this side project, kind of vibe coding, showing my process and what that is and all the annoying pieces of it that as you're seeing along the way here. Anybody that says that like you can just vibe code anything into existence, you can get most of it. But if there's something specific that you want, and it's not just a de novo, like I'm creating this random thing, you get some tricky pieces to it. And I'm probably still too heavy-handed. Like I think I just need to, let AI take the wheel a little bit more. But I don't know. We'll get there. It's weird that ChatGPT didn't update though. That's the one that I don't know if I maybe just didn't click it. Let's try clicking a different one just to see if it's happy to work with that. But by the way, if this works, this is literally the issue that we started with at the beginning of the stream. And I think we have a solve for it, chat. So that's really cool. Feel good about that. Okay, so now let's see if that worked. So I clicked on it. I clicked on a different one. There it is. ChatGPT. It's a smaller square than Gemini. Wow. Oh, actually. So there must be something with the SVGs. Like maybe some of the SVGs are different sizes. So I clicked on the OG classic one because that matches, well, it doesn't match, but let's see if it's the same size as Gemini's. I hate that there's such a long delay, by the way. Holy shit. Is this what people deal with on Spaces? If you're a listener, that would kill me. God bless listeners, though. Like, I've been doing a lot of that lately, too, actually. Just going into Spaces and just vibing. I don't know. It's fun. But I wish there wasn't a delay. And thanks for watching this, too, guys. Like, super grateful. Just vibing away. So if you have any questions, want to know how to code, like anything differently or do anything different, if you have any suggestions, please throw them out. I would love to learn. So let's see what's next. So I think we were cooking up a background image, which again, not great. I think what I have to do is just pick one and just say, vibe with this. Now, when I think fabric, I think like I kind of like the like woven vibes a little bit more, or like high res images. No. Okay, so maybe something like this would be cool. That's kind of vibey. Let's ask for a subdued version of this one. There, come on. Okay. This will be the background image of this page. And like we can obviously change the saturation and stuff here once we get one that we like. Make it high res. Tone down the brightness. I don't know. It's a little busy. And obviously this is super low res, but I don't know, maybe something like that. We'll see. Okay. Let's see how Claude's cooking. Sorry, ChatGPT. Okay. Now let's test it on the actual. So I'm gonna kill the server. pm dev. This is also a good test because we'll see if the URL persists. So the URL that's generated from here, if this persists or not. HF live. Oh god, guys, we're a token. That means you're real. Okay, so let's copy this, paste this. Okay, so we get our ChatGPT and Gemini. Good, good. And then let's see if we have that still on the overlay. Streamlabs. Okay, let's check. Uh-oh. They went back to dark mode. That's so weird. And are further apart. Okay. Let's get some of this figured out. Properties. First off, is this the same token? Chat, remember 7228. It's the same token. Okay, never mind. But there we go. Okay, now they're They're back. Okay, okay. We don't like the black background, but we do like the fact that they're there. Okay, maybe we can work with this. It's interesting that they're, okay, so number one, they're different sizes. Let's keep track of this. To-dos. Different sizes. Different sized avatars. Make them consistent. Consistent. Chat. I hate spelling. Consistent. Ent. E-N-T. Good to know. Promise you. Have a JD. Paid a lot of money to get that word wrong. Okay, so to-dos. Different size avatars on overlay. Make them consistent. And then what was the other one? Kind of looks like they're in a laptop right there. That's weird. Well, that might be fun. Okay, I gotta remember that. Different hats for avatars. Different swag for avatars. Branded swag. Get some McDonald's on there. Go burnt peanut style. Remove black background from okay, cool. So now let's test the voice. See if that's working. Hey. You ready for a great stream? All right, chat. Are you ready? I don't know if I'm going to hear this double, by the way. We'll see.
Got some awesome stuff lined up. Games, chat, and giveaways.
Hell
So
yeah.
stick around and hit follow. Absolutely. Let's do this. Welcome everyone. Drop where you're tuning in from in chat.
Absolutely. Let's get this party started, fam.
Let's get this party started, fam.
Absolutely. Let's get this party started, fam.
Is that the second time that Gemini has said fam? I gotta check my prompt. There's no way in hell. It auto fammed twice. That's gonna be a clip. I'm gonna search for fam. This has to be a thing. Family, family, family. I promise you, chat, nothing in my prompt has fam in it. And that's just native Gemini being Gemini. Damn. Okay. God bless, fam. Okay. Streamlabs. Confirm. Okay, so there was something weird with that. ChatGPT converted the overlay to stop using CSS color mix. Because Streamlabs browser can't render it. So avatars keep their bright palette even inside Streamlabs and OBS. Okay, perfect. So it adds small color utilities plus a catalog of derived accent mix variables. Sick. Letting us pre-compute every shade that previously depended on color mix. Oh, cool. Actually, this is a really good point. Is this why... Sorry, one sec. Okay. Great. two things. The avatars are showing up as different sizes. And then remove the black background next to the avatars. We're going to try this crazy thing called a screenshot. And a paste into a 2025 November version of AI. Can't do it. Love that. I don't get it. Currently, there are black boxes around them when they are still. When they are speaking, the black box is gone and only rounded avatars. Okay, let's see if we can get that cleaned up. But after that, I think it's good. I note, like, I'm using the super cheap version of the voice module to test this. That's not, I mean, it's an option of what they can sound like, but I think Google has something like, I don't know, when I was going through the list, there's like hundreds of voices options, and 11 Labs has some really good options too. They're a little more expensive than Google, so I'm just trying Google to see if we can do it to start. Google has like 6 like high quality, like you can't tell they're not human voices. So I think maybe that's like a premium feature or something, or just I got to see the API differences and the cost, and then I'll be able to know when to use either. But thanks for checking this out, guys. By the way, if you're new, welcome. This is Monday, a weekly chat about AI news, and I wanted some co-hosts that are AI, so didn't find a good option to do it, so just been vibe coding it. So far we have ChatGPT, Gemini, Cursor. I use Claude and Cursor, so I just kind of associate the two, but Claude is brilliant, by the way. Claude and Grok, they all use their respective APIs and models underlying them, and it's been a fun project to just kind of see if we can't get this going. I think I might turn it into a side hustle startup too, because it's a pain in the ass to do. I figured if it's a pain in the ass for me, it's probably for everybody, so we'll get it going. The UX is like the last thing I'm working on, by the way. It's super shitty, I know, right now. I haven't done any work on that, which is why we've been working on something like this, which is actually kind of a vibe. Guys, holy shit. What do you think? That is a vibe. Huh. Is it too kind of off-brand though? Like if the people are going to be using this are streamers. If you guys are watching this, what do you think? Is this chill? Do we like this? I like it. Like just the clean aesthetic, vibey version of it. Sexy. Honestly, I don't know. Should we run with it? Fuck it. We ball. This is perfect. Please give me a non-text version of that background image, and also a prompt to change our current layout to match what you are showing in this image. Yeah. Sometimes it surprises you, chat. It's pretty cool. Okay, here's another version. I don't like it as much. No. This one has a little soul, you know? Kind of reminds me of like 2009 WordPress vibes, which I think we're kind of coming back to full circle. So we're just ahead of the curve, chat. We already have our rounded circles like Apple, X, everybody. But then this is kind of like a cohesive thing. And it's just the white text, super subtle glass interface, which is also a hot, new hotness. And it's just kind of a vibe. All right, let's test it. Okay, so while it's doing that, let's see what else we can do here. We don't have a fave icon yet, or what we did, but I guess actually we do. But I don't know if I like that one, so that's not a big deal. What else? Are there any other... Yeah, we gotta update this page. The FAQ. I mean, there's a bunch of padding issues, but this will be pretty cool once it's ready. Oh yeah, I tested the voice cloning thing a little bit. It does work, but I gotta play with that a little bit more too. And then also the 11 Labs ones. I haven't added all those yet either, so once we do, then that will be both the options available here. Okay, sick. Yeah, this is cool. Chat, we have it coming through. I like it. Okay, we're still seeing the black background, I'm noticing. So let's check in with, okay. The thing that sucks about Codex V5 Pro or whatever, Ultra Mega High Edition is that it takes forever to do shit. It's good and it does good work, but it takes fucking ever. So that's less than good. Okay, in the meantime, let's see, we have our background cooking. You know, I'm going to push this and call it working. Oh, never mind. Fooled you. I'm going to wait till it gets done. By the way, these are all the different voices or voice options rather from Google. There's so many. And obviously I should cut this down by a lot. Maybe that's a good grok task. In the drop downs. Down for there seem to be several hundred options. Please limit this to, I don't know, 10 per country, per actually 20 per country, 10 per woman where available. Also include the latest, what are those called, like premium versions as well. Research, the Google TTS docs for the latest. didn't tell it to go online. Oh, look at that. Okay, props to Grok. HTTPS cloud.google.com/texasbeach/doc/voices grep studio premium. Bud, keep moving. Great work. Sometimes you get surprised. You love to see it. Okay. So ChatGPT says avatar spacing and idle state are now tuned for the tokenized overlay. Locked every avatar slot to a shared responsive size via the new avatar size variable. Good. So that each panel renders identically regardless of layout. Perfect. Okay, is that working? I mean, they're the same size. They're the different. Okay, so let's test that. Let's throw in a couple different ones. Damn, that's quick too. That's sick. Okay, so now let's test. Dude, these are so fast. You love to see it. Okay. And they're the same size. The only thing is they have a black background. The sizing is perfect. Only we still have the square black background around the avatars. Move that, and we are shipping. This is working. I know it's going to add some fixes in a sec here, but safe than sorry, chat. Okay, so that's huge. Like this is a working version of this, which is insane. So let's do this. Let's try a couple other scenes. So I think intermission had one. Also, I didn't plan to stream today, so like, or whatever, YOLO, let's go. Intermission does not currently have them, so let's throw one in there. Sources, browser source, host fabric. Boom, baby, let's go. Okay, so this is cool. And then on the BRB screen, I wanted to add them. And so then chat can still ask questions, which is dangerous, I know. We do have a word filter in there that will filter out semantically a lot of hopefully the worst shit that chat could say. But just knowing from watching a lot of streams, that shit's probably dangerous. But if you trust your chat enough to query an LLM and have it talk back while you're like BRBing or something, you can do that, or at least theoretically, you can do that. Still working on testing it, which I think I actually have to probably close this stream to test the Twitch version. We can test the YouTube version. That'd be cool. Maybe let's do that quick. So, interesting. Okay, so note Gemini and Grok didn't update. I wonder if this version didn't update. Which that's interesting. So why would that be the case? It's the same URL. Host fabric. Weird. Okay. Yeah, now I'm not sure why they're not, or why they're back to. Oh, did I change both of them back? No. Strange. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that. They're changing here. And they're changing here. Okay, so maybe they are. There's something weird with that, like caching back and forth, but I'm not sure what page that happens on, so I'll have to do it. Okay, let's try the speech to text and then ask them a question. Hey guys, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, thanks. How about you? Ready to dive into some streaming action today?
Oh, that's our homie again. I thought we got rid of him. Damn it. Hold please. I literally uninstalled this. Weird. Okay. All right. Maybe I think it's because that window was open, maybe. I don't know, chat. Okay. So let's go back to, we'll put our mouse in the overlay here. And then, hey guys, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, thanks. Just ready to help you with anything streaming related. What's on your
Gotcha.
mind today?
Perfect.
Minter you. Ja. RIV. Gedek hjälpa me Oskyra e laga settinguna?
What the hell was that? Did you guys see that? You do see it. Chat, what is that? Straight up, what language is that? That is...
Minter you. Ja. RIV. Gedek hjälpa me Oskyra e laga settinguna?
Is that like Icelandic or something? What the hell? Detect language. What language did it detect? Icelandic. Icelandic? That's weird. That's crazy weird. Okay. I don't know what's just happened there. But let's... Okay, first things first. I'm saving the background that ChatGPT created. Host fabric background. That was weird, right? Chat. It's not just me. I don't know, dude. Okay, so the background image we got was this one, which I like. I think that could work, especially in the context of this. I think that could be cool. Okay. Oh, give us a long version too. Hell yeah. Tall version. Okay. Honestly, this is what I really want. White clear background. Clear and clean. Okay, so now what we need to do is get ChatGPT to update our prompts to get it to reflect that. Please, I should do it in the other order. It's fine. Please update our UX from the purple version on the screenshot to the version with the cloth and text colors and background transparency of the other screenshot. Give me a prompt. I think we got it, chat. I think it looks pretty sick. Okay, so we're close. Let's see if we still got our black overlays. Nice. Okay, it now computes the portrait radii, plural of radius. Well played. Once applies the same math to both border radius and a matching clip path with WebKit path. Okay, but still see the black background. Remember, this is from the Chromium browser agent that Streamlabs uses browser source. Fix it surgically. All right, let's see what happens. Chat, you got anything fun coming up this week? I'm gonna mute so I can open this. Take out the Zin, and then rocking some. Actually, I put this as black and white just because I thought it was a better vibe with the other version, but I don't know. Might go back to color. We'll see. Love gummy bears. Gummy bears are OP, especially the sour ones that you steal from your kids when you do a sour/spicy competition. Highly recommend. Okay. I don't know if that's loud or annoying, so I'll stop. Okay, so for the UX of this, we'll change that. It's too complicated right now, but we just need it to work first, and then we'll figure out that shit. Especially since we're gonna get a overhaul in a minute here. But we did want to configure our YouTube YouTube chat integration, which is actually kind of painful. So let's test this. This chat's this is the hard part. Like when you're doing other things and one of them is still trucking. But let's see here. I actually haven't done this before, so let's figure out how to do it. So go to Google Cloud Console. create the API key for YouTube data. Honestly, Google, they got better with the AI Studio, but everything else, their API management is still pretty terrible. God damn it. Codex, chill. That said, we still got our homies with the background. Getting closer. Okay. By the way, when I tested that earlier, I wonder if it was if we could hear it correctly or if there's a different way to do it. I'm not sure. Or I mean, if it just came through once or twice since I had the overlay open. So actually thinking about it, you don't want to have that overlay page open ever, if that is the case. So let's update the to-do docs. Do we not want to have this open for double, what do you call it? Like background. SVGs. I don't know. Okay. We shall see. But in the meantime, let's go to APIs and services in Google Cloud. Probably cry. Try to figure this out. Setup required. Configure your YouTube API credentials below. YouTube data API key. Okay. So I'm in Google Cloud. APIs and services. YouTube data API key. Okay. All right, chat, I'm going to move this over. Figure out where to create. I don't know. You tell me, bud. I think for user data, right? Or public? No, public. Public because they're posting it publicly. I don't know. Okay. All right. I have my YouTube API key in there. Now I need a live chat ID. Your live streams chat ID, which I think you can find somewhere on YouTube. Creator something something. YouTube live streaming. Okay. So now let's find our key. Is it just the stream key? Is that different than the live stream's chat ID? Shit, hope you didn't just see those keys. I'll regenerate these after the stream, but I just want to see if we can get this working. Okay, so stream key. Chat, what version is it? Is it stream key? I don't know. If anybody knows, please throw it in the chat. Let's try it with the stream key. Okay, we're saving. Still says not configured. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So this is what it still says not configured. So we'll have to play with that for a little bit. But let's check it out. Start a YouTube live stream and copy the chat ID from your stream URL. Wait, really? Hold on, chat. From the URL. Okay, so that's the only part of the URL that I'm seeing. But I'm also seeing connect software to go live. Does that mean I'm not live? Am I not live anymore? Test, test. Guys, if anybody sees this live at the moment, please give me a smoke signal. Okay, so on X, I still see it. Huh, okay. Okay. Okay, well, that might be where I do some little deeper research, and I also want to test to see if we can get Twitch going. But I'm going to make some dinner and get at it. I might do another stream later tonight just to test those. So if you're there, please stop by. Thank you for joining today. Chat, this was so much fun. We actually have a somewhat working version of this. You know what? Let's do one more test before we peace out. Are you guys excited to have tomorrow's first OpenAI, or sorry, MONDAI stream?
Sounds like an exciting event. Always great to see new developments in AI and streaming.
Claro,
What are you
con
looking
gusto.
forward to the most?
Tobias decirme que quieres que hagamos. Escribir, explicar. Dar ejemplos u otra cosa?
Claro que
I'm
sí.
doing great.
Por
Thanks for asking.
supuesto.
How's everyone doing in the chat today?
Estamos bien, gracias. Okay, we need to check the languages that the TTS items are using. I think when we updated that, remember when we had Grok do some of that updating the TTS? I think he might have went a little overboard on the international flavor of our TTS. So that's pretty great. Anyway, thanks guys for checking this out. Appreciate you. And yeah, love ya. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Maybe.